Minute, and we'll get the stream started. I gotta switch this over. Hold on, give that a second here to sync up, and I'll check and make sure it's working. Switch this over. Good. Hey everybody, I'm in Webo, Montana, and just gonna try to not get hit. People are driving like absolute doorknobs today. We've got pretty significant icing going on here, and commercial vehicles driving 80 miles an hour, almost multiple vehicle accidents. It's getting really bad out here. So we're gonna go live a little early.
600 feet, continue onto Log Cabin Road.
See this overpass here is nasty. And I got a freaking headlight out, so that's great. So we'll keep the driving lights on. Shit. How do I get... Hold on. Can you not get back on the interstate?
Continue on Log Cabin Road for 3/4 of a mile.
Go in that direction? Son of a bitch. So how... Hold on here. I'm trying to figure out... Look at Google Maps here. The road's closed down there, so how the hell do I get back going west on the interstate? Hold on. What the fudge? Okay, so here's a look at Radar Omega. Here's the situation, so to speak. That large shield of mixed precipitation and icing. Give me a second here, let me figure this out. One second here.
Head north on Log Cabin Road toward Bass Road. Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Yep, sure is. It's really icy out here, guys. Remember, it's not snow that's really the problem in these winter storms. It's icing. You know, snow's not really that big of a deal, usually. It's the icing. And keeping the windshield cleared off and all that. So what I'm intending to do here, before we get on the interstate, I'll draw for you. We're right...
Head south on Log Cabin Road toward Mingus Road.
We're here.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Old Highway 10.
I would like to get up to Minot at some point, so I was thinking about going to Glendive, going up Sidney, Wilson, over to Minot, and then later tonight I'll come back down and either stay in Bismarck or Dickinson, and then tomorrow we'll continue, because this event's going to go through tomorrow. So we're looking at multiple days here, and folks, please remember too that the roads out here are much worse than they look, and the one thing that irritates me...
Turn right onto Old Highway 10.
And hold on here, we gotta follow detours. That irritates me and really irritates residents that are impacted by these events is when everybody comes in the chat and goes, "Oh, I've seen it way worse.
Straight onto 2nd Avenue North.
I'm from Canada. I'm from Alaska. We get 20 feet of snow. This is nothing."
Continue for
guys,
1 mile.
It doesn't matter. Nobody gives a shit who can piss farther. No one cares. I just please keep it out of the chat today.
On I-94 West.
I already deleted 3 or 4 of those comments. Like, you know, I grew up in Wisconsin too. You know, I know what a winter storm is, and I know this doesn't look that bad, but guys, there's a 1/4 inch of accumulating slush that's freezing on the road. You know, it might not be the winter storm of the century here. But understand the people that are impacted by this, it's a big deal. You know, the commercial vehicles that can't travel because of it, the people that get in accidents, people that can't get to work because their roads messed up. You know, understand that just because it doesn't, you know, it doesn't look up to your standards doesn't necessarily mean it's not an impactful event. Luckily, the population out here is relatively low. But also, I'm really going to be focused on not putting the truck in the ditch today, so I will really not be able to watch the chat much at all. So I apologize in advance if I miss anybody's comment. But we're taking this weird detour thing here to get around because they've got the little road closed there that gets us back to I-94.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right at NN number 45.
if I-94 is really, really bad with ice, I might just say the heck with it, and we may just go back toward Highway 85 and go up to Williston there. I'm trying to get us out of the ice. I want to get us up into the snow because ice is just extremely stressful and no fun at all.
Turn right at NN number 45.
So this is detouring us on this dirt road, which is interesting.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
So the tentative plan is to go to Glendive, get fuel, take that. I think it's like a county road, whatever. It's a decent road. I've been up there before. Go up through Sydney and Wilson, or Williston, whatever it is. Go up through there and then go over to Minot. If going to Glendive is just too icy, you know, and we're only moving 10 miles an hour and people are driving like idiots around us, then we'll just go back toward Dickinson and drive out of the ice a little bit and take 85 to the north, because we're pretty much on the southeastern extent of the ice right here. If you go about 10 miles back to the east, the roads are dry. Temperature's dropping rapidly. We're down in the mid-20s now. So I'm hoping that we don't have any more of this like freezing rain coming down. Because that's what we have right now. So sorry about this road. It's a detour apparently. You gotta take it for another mile, and it is just terrible. It's dirt, it's bumpy, and it's gross. We'll probably be streaming for several hours. Like I said, this isn't a very populated area, and honestly, the only reason I'm out here is because nothing else is going on anywhere else. That's the truth. So, what my plan is you know, we'll go toward Glendive. We're going to make a big loop. We're going to try to get some of the interstate in here, and then we're going to go up toward where the heavier snow should fall today.
Turn right onto North Webo Street.
We'll have a little bit of a break in the snow tonight. And then tomorrow, very early morning through the evening, is when we should start to get that snow to fill in and be more substantial for southwest North Dakota. So the Dickinson, Bismarck, those areas are going to start to get the real heavy snow here tomorrow.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 2nd Avenue Northwest.
So there will be another live stream tomorrow. That one should be a little bit more fun because we shouldn't have the ice issues. It should just be pretty much snow, and they'll have the ice dealt with by then. I've seen some. There was a truck spreading sand going east on 94 up to the state line earlier, so they're trying to be proactive here the best they can.
Turn left onto 2nd Avenue Northwest.
This is all ice on the ground, folks. It's not, travel's probably not advisable out here unless you need to. The interstate's in terrible shape.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Montana 261 North.
I'm just going to call it like it is, guys. People aren't slowing down and they're driving like frickin' morons. I don't know what's going on. You should not be doing 85 miles an hour, but that's about what some of these people are doing out here. And I've seen damn near every single one of them either has gone in the ditch or they've gone in the ditch, come out, and nearly hit a car in the oncoming lane. So it's perfectly drivable out here, especially for residents out here. You know, you're used to this garbage weather. But I don't know if you're used to the idiot drivers or not. You may be, you may not be, I'm not sure. But please, if you're going to drive today, please slow down. Please, like, don't hit me, don't hit another car. That's just ridiculous. You know, it's not fair to hit and total somebody's car because of your selfishness, thinking you need to do 85 miles an hour when there's freaking ice on the road. Not that any of our viewers would do that. It's just that's basically the message I'm trying to send to these people. Stopped and checked on somebody this morning that about killed a family in a minivan because they, again, we're doing about 80. See, we're sliding here really, really bad, actually. Doing about 80 on the flipping interstate, and they went through the median and about crashed into a minivan. I stopped and asked them if they were all right, and the guy goes, I don't know what happened. The roads is fine. I said, no, the roads is not fine. And I kind of went off on him, but I said, dude, you're going to kill somebody. I slow the F down. And I called the state patrol on him and gave him his license plate number because there's no room for that out here. It's ridiculous. You got people minding their own business, driving down the road safely, and then you get some dipshit that drives 80 miles an hour down the ice, like kind of like this right there, how we spun out or slid out there. You know, the road doesn't look that bad, but it's ice, guys. You don't know it's there until you hit it, and it can be fine in one spot. It's really nasty though. Like right here, it's road's dry, but you go in about 10 seconds here, you're going to see it's crap. So. But keep in mind, too, nothing against the residents here, but those people that about took that minivan out, they did have out-of-state plates. So I think the actual people that live and work here, they understand. But this is like, guys, we're not going to do this. We're going to turn around. We are sliding so bad. My foot is all the way to the floor on the brakes right now. My foot is all the way to the floor. There's the ABS finally. It's so slippery, ABS didn't even want to kick in. We're not going to do this. This is a terrible idea. We're going to go back and just focus on the snow, guys. We're not going to get... it's not necessarily me that I worry about. It's the other drivers. I'm not going to get killed out here because somebody's driving like a moron. We'll go up to the next good switch around or something. Interstate or turn around or whatever. Yeah, it's extremely slippery out here. Yeah, I have tire cables at home. I had a set of chains, which I wouldn't want to use chains in this. Cables would be good. But the chains that I bought them for the wrong tire size. I'm an idiot. But I got a set of chains and cables. They actually should arrive today or tomorrow at home, but at home doesn't do us much good. Yeah, if I had my cables with, I probably would put them on. Maybe not necessarily on the back, but on the front. Just to help with the steering and the stopping, because as most of you know, when you apply your brakes, most of that load goes to the front of the vehicle. Going out here doesn't seem to be a problem. It's not like glare ice, you know, it's not like it's that clear glaze of ice. It's like there was like this sleet and this slush earlier that kind of froze and stuck to the road, so it's a little bit lumpy. So you have traction, but I'm only doing 30 miles an hour out here, and there's a guy riding my ass, and we're not going to go over 30 miles an hour because you can feel the vehicle slip around. We've got good tires on here, you know, 3-peak mountain, whatever, snowflake, whatever that, you know, the as close to a winter tire as you're going to get without buying a winter tire. You know, this thing's heavy. It's got a lot of weight in it. Big vehicle. You know, there's only so much you can do out here unless you want to walk in front of the car and throw kitty litter down everywhere you go. But be very careful out here, guys, because the road doesn't look that bad, but I apply the brakes right there and you about send it in the ditch. So best to just keep your foot barely on the gas. And anybody that's never driven in ice, you know, when you start sliding or whatever, just take your foot off the gas. And honestly, like, just kind of take your foot off the gas and take your hand off the wheel. It almost always sorts itself out, usually. You know, you don't want to sit there and try to correct it, otherwise you just go back and forth and look like an idiot.
Alarm complete. At 335 4th Street in Medora, Zone 1, front motion conference area.
We'll probably go up and focus on the snow. I'm not going to drive for an hour and a half in this ice, because that's what it's going to be. You know, we're about 40 minutes from Glendive, and the problem is that's 40 miles an hour, or 40 minutes at 80 miles an hour, so we're probably a good hour and a half from Glendive at the speed we're going right now. And this is not, it's super icy, guys. This is not fun. Doing 25 to 30 miles an hour for an hour and a half doesn't sound very fun. So I want to go find the snow. So I'm going to go back toward Dickinson. We'll go north on 85. We'll go back into North Dakota and go up toward Williston. And then we can go east toward Minot. That's where the heavy snow is falling right now. You can see using Radar Omega on the MRMS viewer to compile all the radar sites together. There's this area here where it looks like not much is happening, but it is. It's just so far away from the radar sites that you can't, it's kind of a dead spot. But we're here. We're going to go back east and north on 85. This is all icing here, but all this up here is snow. I'm doing 25 miles an hour on the interstate. This is not cool. Did not expect the icing this morning. I don't know if that was as forecast or not. I kind of was a little bit out of tune with the forecast. I really wasn't paying attention like I should have been. I don't know what NWS was saying. You know, I personally didn't expect the icing as much. So look behind me. That guy behind us turned around at that way station. I'm gonna, if there's a U-turn spot that's not gonna cause a wreck, I'll probably take that up here. We gotta go 5 miles otherwise up to Hodges Road. But the good news is, folks, it looks like the eastbound traffic over there on the left is moving pretty good. There's some sand on the road. We saw a couple of trucks there, DOT trucks pass, and it looks like they were spreading sand. It looks like there's a good amount of sand over there. The road's pretty brown, so you can probably actually drive pretty well over there. In fact, there's nobody behind me, so I'm going to try this left lane for a minute, because it looks, yeah, there's some sand here in the left lane, so we're just going to cruise down the left lane. So if any of the driving Nazis want to complain, you can file that complaint right in the dumpster. And in fact, I am probably going to make an illegal U-turn right here. And probably upset somebody, but understand, folks, it's getting to the point where it's not safe to be driving in this lane. It says authorized vehicles only. I consider us to be authorized by myself. It doesn't say authorized by who, so it's authorized by me and myself and I. Oh my God, guys, the traffic is moving so slow coming around this corner. I don't know if we should pull out in front of them, but I also don't want to pull out in front of them because I don't want to wreck. Hold on, there's still cars coming, but they're creeping up like 20 miles an hour. That's not a good sign. Okay, any day now. I'm not complaining. It's good to see people slowing down. You know, here they come. There they are. Hold on, there's another one yet. There they are. Okay. Yeah, this is slippery, but it's not too bad. You gotta remember too, it's a rear-wheel drive truck, so we're gonna have, it's gonna seem a little bit more slippery than it is when you're giving it gas, because that the rear end's gonna have that tendency to try to kick out. But that's perfectly controllable. Anybody who's driven in the snow before knows you take your foot off the gas and that problem solves itself. So we're gonna head back into North Dakota and go north on State Highway 85 up to Williston. I think that's gonna be our best bet for getting into the snow. I wanted to play with the ice a little bit here, but I think we're gonna want to go play with the snow now. This ice is gonna get just wrecked. Guy's going really slow. He's doing about 15. I'm alright going a little quicker than that, but it's good to see people are finally slowing down, because they were not earlier. Before I started the live stream, people were going in the ditch, going through the median, about taking each other out. It was pretty terrible excuse for winter driving. But you can see here though, they've got quite a bit of sand on the road. I'll go full screen with the video here in just a second. It'll queue up. Go full screen for a little bit. But we're just gonna sit in this left lane here. There's quite a bit of sand in it. They've sanded the left lane more than the right lane. Watch out for people with out-of-state plates. Like, you see these cars with, Florida or Louisiana on their license plates, and you catch them in a snowstorm up here. Sometimes they've never driven in the snow. Sometimes they have, but sometimes they've never seen snow before and have no idea, and here they go barreling down the road at 75 miles an hour, and it doesn't end well. I'm honestly surprised there haven't been any actual accidents yet. But again, this is a really rural area. I mean, this is eastern Montana, western North Dakota. I mean, there's really not much out here. So we're not going to see the amounts of traffic like we normally would. This is kind of a unique situation here with this icing. Normally we get a snowstorm, it's just a snowstorm. We don't get this ice glaze ahead of time. But this is what causes the wrecks. It's not necessarily the snow. You slip and slide around on the snow pretty good. Don't get me wrong, but it's controllable. You go sliding in the snow, you usually take your foot off the gas or put your foot on the brake and you stop. Whereas with ice, you can't control it, and then you get these people that think, oh, I got four-wheel drive. No, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter on ice. You can drive around on a freaking bicycle and you're still going to have problems. I don't care if you got four-wheel drive or not. It doesn't matter on the ice. In fact, there's plenty of times on the ice where I've taken it out of four-wheel drive and just put it in neutral and hope for the best. Take the force, take the drive shaft and the actual the vector you're creating with vehicle motion out of the equation, and just let it happen. Whatever's going to happen happens. Usually best, but four-wheel drive don't mean crap on ice. Four-wheel drive's for mud and snow, not ice. Winter tires and tire cables are about your best excuse or your best hope on ice. And like I said, if I had my tire cables with, I absolutely would put them on, but I'd probably put them on the front. Just because it seems like we've got a lot of oversteer going on. I've actually seen 3 or 4 vehicles with cables on. Passed a Prius with snow cables on her just before we started the stream. For those wondering, we're doing about 45 miles an hour now. You can tell this lane is in a lot better shape than on the other side here. We've got some pretty good amount of sand on the road here, which is helping significantly. But we're actually going to exit these conditions here temporarily. Once we get to 85 and start going north, we're going to get back into some snow. Hopefully less ice and more snow. We'll get up there toward Williston. It'll be about a 3-hour drive at this pace. Get gas back here at the pilot on the state line, just so that we have it. We're not getting any more freezing rain to fall, though, which is good. So we did have that during the beginning of the stream. There was quite a bit of freezing rain falling. Live stream tomorrow as well, so thanks for joining me for part 1 of probably 2 or 3. That guy's driving like an idiot. I'm doing 55 right now, and you'll probably see that guy in the ditch over here. Keep in mind that lane doesn't seem to really have much sand on it either. Gotta be careful going underneath and over top of these underpasses too. Traffic over there on the other side is still moving pretty slow. One of the tools that I like to use is Google Maps. Oh boy, look at that! The traffic looks terrible going into Glendive. So it looks like traffic should clear, or the conditions should clear up here going into beach up ahead, about 10 miles. One of the tools I like to use is Google Maps during these winter events. Getting into a little bit more kind of mixed precipitation falling. It's kind of freezing rain, sleet, whatever it is, mixture of everything. Alright, we'll go back in the other side now. Road conditions are improving a little bit now. That's good. kind of a slow period here to start for the middle of the month. We're looking at snow totals of anywhere from 5 to 12 inches, depending on what part of the state you're in. You know, this is a large system, impacts lots of big part of Montana up into Canada, the Dakotas, but you know, we're focusing on western North Dakota here today because that's the area that I'm in. So speaking for that area, you know, maybe up to 12 inches in some spots. This is kind of a two-part storm. We should see a little bit of a break in the precip later tonight, and then tomorrow we'll have heavier snow start up again. Tomorrow should be the better of the day, though, for observing snow. Much better shape. Slightly warmer temperatures here as we go east. 36 degrees in Dickinson, 28 degrees here, 22 degrees back off to our west in Glendive. So that's what's going to lead to less snow right now in those areas. It's coming though. It's coming. Our way up there toward Williston. Get out and clean this windshield off, but it's starting to ice up again. That's horrible. We got like a freezing mist almost right now. Those ducks on the... Okay, they flew away. Stupid duck sitting on the road. Like, we didn't run over there, duck. They flew away, though. Road must be a little warm. Clearly the pavement temperature is a little bit warmer as we go east because the road's more clear. It's still a little slippery though. You can kind of feel tires slip a little bit here and there. These windshield wipers. these windshield wipers are garbage in the cold weather. Holy cow. Absolute garbage. You get some winter wiper blades on here, I guess. Through this construction zone, on the other side of it or halfway through it or whatever, there's a pilot. We'll stop and get some fuel. That way we're good to go. Yeah, I'm half tempted to dump some of this de-icer in the windshield washer tank. Maybe run a bunch of this washer fluid out and just fill it with de-icer. Never have tried that. It probably works. You can actually buy heated wiper blades. They're kind of expensive, but I'm considering buying some heated wiper blades so that we don't have to worry about them freezing up. Stop at this fuel station. I've got a half a tank, but I'd rather have a little bit extra. You never know with these winter events. Sometimes things close down early, or power goes out, can't get gas, whatever. It's just better to get it now. Tell you what, there's not many people out. There's usually not much for traffic out here anyway. Like I said, there's just not a lot out here. It's very rural. But there's just not a lot. Like even at the truck stop here, there's not that many people here. This one's actually usually kind of busy. I'm gonna see if I can fix my headlight while I'm here too. I've got, plenty of driving lights, fog lights, whatever, and I'm not really worried about it, but it just irritates me when a bulb is out. But they're LED bulbs, and I think the wiring harness is screwed up. So I'm gonna reach in there and see if I can fix it. We'll do this real quick. Let me put the BRB screen on. All right, let me get some fuel here, and then we'll be right back. Hold on, I'll pull up for it. I think my hood might be froze shut. Great. And it sprayed a ton of de-icer all over everything, too. Oh, it's cold. Okay, so it is freezing cold out here. So I get that it's like $3 for a bottle at Walmart, and it's just like alcohol with some stuff, I guess. But that windshield de-icer, that Prestone stuff, that works really well. And literally just spray it all over everything and it melts the ice right off. Doesn't matter how cold it is. So usually every time I get out for gas, Every time I get out for gas, I like to put that on. Just spray it all over everything. Lights, all that. People driving around without their headlights on. Go figure. Terrible idea. Yeah, I was actually thinking about filling up the windshield reservoir with that Prestone de-icer and only that. I don't know if it'll burn the pump up or not. Not that I really care. Just replace it, but that stuff works great. Spray it on the windshield wipers. It melts the stuff right off. Those guys look like they have a terrible job to do today in this weather. Here's a look at Radar Omega as we get going. We've got our heavy snow falling up here. Try to get up to Williston and then go over to Minot. We're, of course, streaming live inside the app. These icy conditions so we can go get in the snow. I'd much rather deal with the snow. Thanks for joining, everybody. Appreciate you finding the channel. If you're new here, you'll probably want to subscribe. It's free. Of course, find more information on our website, pinned in the chat there, seethestorm.net. Should be up in there where the snow is falling the next hour or so. I think going up toward Minot is going to be the key. Since I've been up in this area. It's been over a year. Well over a year, I would say. And last time I think I was up here was in July of 2022. Mostly just wet here anyway. You can see there's some ice there on in the grass on the sides of the road there. The grass is covered in ice. The pavement temperature is high enough that we're not having issues here, though. It's below freezing. sorry about the brief lull in activity as we relocate. It would have just taken us literally until like 5 or 6 p.m. to go to Glendive and then get up toward Williston, Minot, to get up to Minot, but going through Glendive with the way that the ice is and the speed. So we'll go this way, and then again tonight I'll probably stay in Bismarck or Dickinson, and then we'll be going again tomorrow, probably by noon or maybe before. So I would expect this live stream to last at least till dinner time. Looks like we'll have a little bit of a break in activity overnight. It's definitely not going to be the snowstorm of the century, or even of the month. Well, maybe of the month, but certainly not the snowstorm of the year here. But there's really not much else going on in terms of interesting weather. I mean, we had a major hurricane hit Mexico last night, but it's not exactly geographically feasible for us to go stream that. So Mexico kind of scares me, not gonna lie. It's like the one country that I really just don't want to go to. That's nothing political. It just really scares the hell out of me. Don't really intend to go there for any reason. Go about anywhere else, just not there. Construction area here. Storm chasing terrain up here. Side of the interstate over there. I think it's all closed off, but I haven't seen anything happening. I don't know if they're repaving or what they're gonna do. But it's been so long since I've driven through here. Last time that I was up here, folks, really, I think in North Dakota, period, I believe it was July. It might have been June, might have been May. I think it was July, though. We were up here. We had an overnight squall line that came through. Drove all the way to Glendive and started streaming at like 8 o'clock at night. Really pretty lightning. Followed it all the way back to like Bismarck at like 2 a.m. And that was a long time ago. That was the last time that I was up this way. Just this year, there wasn't much for northern plains. You know, we weren't in South Dakota very much. We weren't in North Dakota very much. Really weren't even in Nebraska that much. This year was pretty much the year of eastern Colorado. Eastern and southeastern Colorado, and eastern New Mexico and West Texas. Thanks, Darla, for your super chat. Appreciate you helping support the channel, as always. So it's been a very strange year. Normally we would have been up here quite a bit in June, but not this time. Back in 2021 I was. Actually saw a couple of tornadoes up here in 2021. basically Clovis, well, not even close. So if you draw like a triangle from Amarillo to Fort Sumner, New Mexico, down to Midland, Texas, that triangle was like probably the most chased area of the year, at least for us. Eastern and southeastern Colorado was super busy. We were in Lamar, Lyman, even Denver, even though Denver's not southeast, but we were in Denver a lot. Definitely a high terrain, high plains season this year, that's for sure. If you are just joining, folks, we are headed into probably the Minot area. We got to get up there into the snow. Shook our head and said no to the ice because going 25 miles an hour for 120 miles was not going to cut it. So we'll come back this way, go back into the rain, the warm area where it's just rain. The roads are good, and go north on 85 and go up toward Williston. Maybe just go up and then east of Minot, I'm not sure, but we're going to go up to that Highway 2 area. Temperatures on the rise as we go east. See there, over the past 10 minutes, we've gone from about 25.5 degrees up to 28.5 degrees. So 10 minutes, we've had about a 3-degree temperature rise. And that temperature rise is mostly what's preventing the snow right now. If it was a couple of degrees cooler, we would be getting snow. But that snow changeover just hasn't happened yet down here. Nor has really any of the heavy precipitation moved into the area. I'm trying to dodge what looks like slippery spots here. You can tell if they're slippery spots or just bad patch jobs. Yeah, there are some slippery spots, like right there. So these road conditions are deteriorating. Pavement temperature must be dropping. I need to go purchase one of those infrared point-and-shoot thermometers, and so we can check pavement temperature and all that. thought about just going all the way east on 94 to Bismarck, but I think that just is going to keep us way too far out of the storm here. Probably just go north on 85. The problem is there's not many state highways out here, and I really don't want to get off of the state roads, given the conditions and how quick they can deteriorate. Of about 3 inches of snow already up there in Williston and areas to the east. Yeah, we'll head up that way. Covering these events up here, just because, you know, even a foot of snow up here certainly isn't the end of the world. You know, everybody up here is pretty used to it. But when there's nothing else going on, might as well. It's kind of the easy target. Pretty rest areas up here that have really nice scenic overlooks. Just really nothing scenic to look at right now. It's kind of hazy, almost foggy, like can't really see anything. The scenery up here is nice too. It's just right now you can't see anything. Scenic view, not very scenic right now.
East for 1.5 miles. affected by winter storm warning.
Yeah, that's something to keep in mind, folks. Our winter storm warning down here, I don't think is in effect yet. Let's see here. Yeah, winter storm warning from 1 a.m. tonight until tomorrow. So the winter storm warning doesn't actually go into effect yet for this area. Start driving in Dickinson this morning. That's the Walmart I went to. Original plan was just to go straight up to Williston. Probably should have just done that. That's alright. It's early. It's only 12:47 Mountain Time. Backside of this winter storm. So that's not going to be enjoyable at all. Yeah, we would have just now been getting to Glendive. That would have been an hour farther west, so I'm glad we didn't go that way. I thought about actually starting there. I almost went there last night. I'm glad I didn't. like that anymore. That's kind of the big reason that I'm out here for this snow event. Gotta have something to do. Yeah, Glendive should have accumulating snow, if not already. I mean, very soon, you know. Summer, not when it's 20 degrees out. We're actually up at 30 degrees here. This exit, the rest area that's up here to the left, there's a really deep canyon, and there's like hiking trails down in there, and there's like bison that just walk around and stuff. It's pretty neat. Places that you stop and look around when it's warm out, not freezing cold like this. I tell you what, it feels a lot colder than it is. You know, 30 degrees, which is kind of mild, really, but it feels extremely cold because there's a mist in the air. There's like this fine mist, and it's extremely cold, and it like freezes on your face. It's pretty terrible. Blast of air coming by, and the highs are supposed to be in the low 20s in this area, I believe, for the rest of the week. It's no fun.
K-band.
Alright, we're coming up to 85. radar Omega, you can see 85 does have some rain, mixed precip, but once you get up here toward, what is that, Watford, I can't read it, city, start to transition over to snow, it looks like. That's just the radar's estimate. What precipitation type is what. It's trying to differentiate the difference between snow and mix and rain. Got new data from the WSSI model, the Winter Storm Severity Index. It's putting almost all of North Dakota in the major impact region from this winter storm. Possibly even up there into northwest Minnesota. Basically, Williston, all the way over to Minot and points north. Your winter storm warning should be in effect by now. Everybody else, those winter storm warnings will go into effect overnight. I actually think our most impactful part of the stream is probably going to be tomorrow.
800 feet, turn left onto US 85 North, Can-Am Highway. Turn left onto US 85 North, Can-Am Highway. Continue on Can-Am Highway for 106 miles. Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Yeah, no kidding. Tough for service up here. Hopefully the satellite works well up here. I believe there's halfway decent cell signal though on this state highway. It's been a long time since I've driven up this highway. It's probably been like 3 years, honestly. So conditions should deteriorate here the farther north we go. Should start seeing snow here in about half an hour, I think. surfaces up there until we get to Williston. I could be wrong. Could be, I guess. Winter events, you pick a town, just kind of stay in that city or nearby cities. So usually the highways are kind of boring during this event. Usually you go downtown, you videotape people, the live stream cars sliding into each other and stuff because people are carelessly driving and all that, but there's just not that out here. The population out here is very low. Not much out here. That's why it's one of the nicer areas to chase tornadoes in. Storms in general, though. It's pretty wide open, you don't have to deal with traffic. rain or this mix. This is going to be big problems later, potentially. If the temperature drops really quick before this rain can kind of settle and evaporate and all that, we're going to have problems with ice buildup. Williston's got snow on the ground, at least 3 inches being reported. So I think we'll kind of start moving east on that Highway 2 corridor up there. probably be approaching that snow transition here before too long. Spots on the road where it feels like the tires want to be a little bit loose, so I think pavement temperature is dropping. I mean, it's been below freezing the entire time. It's just kind of a matter of pavement temperature. What it seems like. Where is the snow? Well, this winter storm just started, and like I said, we're headed north here into the snow transition area. If you go back toward the beginning of the stream, we found a bunch of ice. Areas south of like Watford City and then east of Glendive, those areas of that region really just experiencing icing right now. And the snow transition line is a little farther north. Winter storm warnings down here go into effect later. The farther north we go here, the more snow we're going to encounter. So I wouldn't expect that snow transition for these areas farther south for a while yet. This is a two-part event. We're going to get snow tomorrow as well. I think that's when, like, the Dickinson and I-94 area, I think that's when they're going to get most of their snow. Cars that are coming from the opposite direction, they're coming from the north, are pretty well iced over, so. You also tell, I know you can't tell on the stream, but I mean, you can kind of tell on the camera, but in person there's a lot more detail. The grass along the road has a lot more ice accumulation on it up here. As compared to back down on I-94. Probably should have just came up here to start the day, but whatever. Coming through Fairfield. That's kind of the plan, to go up there to 2 and go over to Minot. So that looks, you know, if you folks look at radar, this is State Route 2 right here. Really bad drawing, but that's where that snow is completely transitioned. So that makes sense. all these cars that are meeting us head on have a bunch of ice and stuff on them. Of course, no headlights on either, but it's beside the point. Yeah, we want to see a quicker transition to snow. We don't want to see this icing, because this is what causes accidents, is the ice. You know, snow's not a big deal. Snow, if you slow down in the snow, you can pretty much get through about anything as long as you slow down and you're not stupid. But ice, there's really not much you can do. Some of the best for storm chasing. You get some really nice looking storms out here. And as you can imagine, with it being pretty empty, it's really easy to see them. Actually why I carry spare windshield wiper blades, just in case one breaks off, because they like to do that in the winter. They do that in the summer too. Like if you get a little tree branch or like a little stick falls on the windshield and gets wedged in there. Sometimes they'll pop off, and hail too. If you get a hailstone, it hits it just right. So that's why I carry 2 spare wiper blades just in case. Transition into some nasty portions of the road. Temperatures dropping, and if you look at Google Maps, it's not loading now. Well, Google Maps was showing some traffic issues up here on 85. It's not loading the traffic data now, but it was a little bit ago, so indicates probably some icing. is like some slush in the center line, so we should be getting into some accumulating snow here. I would say probably any minute here up the road. Snow band there, setting up in the Williston area, so maybe just south of Highway 2. Now it's actively raining, which is not good. Not good at all. Quite a bit of like slush accumulation on the road now, so probably, yeah, there's a couple of snowflakes, so we're right on the edge of that transition, which is good because I want to get out of here before this rain like flash freezes on the road. It's not good to have it still raining and the pavement temperature be warm enough like this, because if it cools down quickly, it's going to glaze over real fast. big area of snow there off to our west in North Dakota, or Montana, west of the Montana-North Dakota border that's going to be moving in. That's going to be the next real heavy burst of snow, I believe. Stopped here for gas years ago. And that's the weird thing about storm chasing is you pass a gas station, you're in the middle of nowhere like this, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember when I stopped there. You know, you can like remember the date, time, and exactly who you saw there. Yeah, we've transitioned over where there's some snow. Look at the road here; it's crap now. It's really slushy, even though it's still raining. So they had some snow, and then it kind of transitioned back to rain. It looks like it's not ideal. It's good that they're out trying to do the best they can here. Gives us hope. sucks so bad. It's pretty much worthless here in this temperature. This must be kind of a hard rubber. Exactly what's going on there. To be honest with you, nor why he couldn't just drive out of there. That must have been what Google Maps was talking about with the traffic. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on there, guys. Like, vehicle wasn't damaged, it was just like sitting there. Totally could have drove it. This is good and bad news. So the road is really rough, so the slush is kind of frozen. So luckily it's not just glare ice. If you just get rain, you'll get glare ice, but when you get the slush, the road gets kind of knurled, and it's not so slippery. So that's just what we have here, so that's good. So hopefully that'll cut down on the traction issues with people. Like this are the bad ones to deal with accidents on, where you have this kind of a steep ditch because you stop to try to help people. Then it doesn't matter how many lights you have, how many cones you have, or how many people with bright reflective vests, people still don't slow down and move over until the last minute. So what they do is they stomp on their brakes, they lock their brakes up, and then they ass pack your vehicle. Ask me how I know. And not cool. So you really hate to see accidents or slide-offs and stuff on roads like this, where there's not a good shoulder. Suspected there, the roads are finally snow covered. It doesn't appear to actually be snowing right now, and if you look at radar, that makes sense. A little bit of a dry spot right here, but once we get up toward Highway 2, there's going to be snow moving in from the west. It's not over, guys. This is barely even beginning. This is going to last through tonight, get a short break, and then possibly even more intense tomorrow. Everybody's slowing down, which is good. So, as long as we don't have the ice problems, we're fine. That's where you have the problem. You know, snow, like I said. Like I said, with snow, you can pretty much get through anything as long as you're not stupid and you slow way down. It's ice that's the problem. Ice is pretty unforgiving. too many ice storms, because typically with an ice storm, not all the time, but typically there's associated severe weather on the south side of it, usually. Or farther north, maybe a big blizzard event. I usually opt for one of those two. Winter event we covered was, God, I don't even know. The last big winter event we covered was that one in Michigan. It was like February 18th or something. It was like the middle of February. That was the last, memorable one. How fast are we going? I'm going about 50, 45 to 50.
Behind me too, so it should clear some of this up.
Looks like more heavy snow coming back into Williston. Looks like Williston and the Highway 2 area had just a slight decrease in intensity, but it's coming back now. Mars got a super chat. Appreciate the channel support. Radar up a little bit bigger on screen there for a little while. Of course, we're still live in the Radar Omega app. Weather station data reading around 30 degrees. Fun day to be out here unless you have to. Haven't had much snow accumulation right here, but definitely tell the ice that really thick ice on the road. But don't mistake it, folks. It's not like a smooth glass finish here with the ice. It's very rutted and knurled. looks like it was a bunch of slush and sleet that froze. So it's not nearly as bad as like a glazing of ice. You know, it's got traction to it. So when I say ice on the road, I don't want you to take that for more than it is, but still, it's kind of icky out here. I honestly wouldn't be out here unless you need to be. I'm not having a good time. Just trying to get to the snow. I'd rather deal with the snow than the icy garbage. That's about what this is. Garbage. Try to not send it off the left edge of this curve here. There's like no sand here at all, so somebody, unless they put some sand down, is probably going straight off the left side of that embankment here pretty soon. I would imagine. People have started to slow down though. You know, on this road, everybody's been slow. People haven't been on my back bumper as much as they were on I-94. Wipers are not pleasant to listen to. Hold on, I gotta shove everything back in my center console now. Hopefully that's better. You're going to hear a bit of a feedback loop for a second, so I want to test it here. Okay, so just switch the audio. Hopefully that's better. You're going to hear a bit of a feedback. Alright. See how long these the batteries in these last. They're not fully charged. Wow, this sucks. Good spot to stop where there's not cars behind me. I'll probably get out and spray the de-icer again. That stuff seems to work really well. I go through about a bottle of it every time I chase a winter storm, but it's like $3 at Walmart, and it does work really well. I'm pretty impressed with it. It's a cheap price to pay for not having to scrape your windshield and your windows and beat your wipers off every 2 seconds. Not sure what's going on here. Oh, they're all pulling over to put chains on, it looks like. Semis here. A couple of them have chains. I don't know if these guys just gave up or what. Waiting for a plow or something. Slowing down, slipping quite a bit here too. It's not a corner corner, you want to come around very quick. Now, I'll take 6 inches of snow over any amount of ice any day on the road. Snow kind of holds you on the road, the ice doesn't. Watch for falling dirt on roadway. Okay. Can do. Yeah, look at this. Out of this line of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 9 cars up here. The CMV has his lights on. The 2 follow vehicles do, but the next 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 out of the 9 cars here do not have their lights on. Why? Like, what? I just don't get that. Wow, this is absolutely beautiful, folks. Over here to the right. Bear with me, we're going to lose service here a little bit, it looks like. This was through here. Oh, the satellite connection's holding up. Thank you. Not real happy with the traffic collecting on the back bumper, though. That's not a good feeling when you're going down an icy slope here with cars in front of you. You know, nowhere to go. You know what? I remember this. I took right here at this little scenic area, I took one of the prettiest pictures I've ever taken of a supercell back in 2021. I think it was June 15th, something like that. 2021. It was parked right there. And definitely a different site right now, that's for sure. Somebody had a super chat. Who was it?
169 on 85. For semi with a flatbed, hauling cement bags, speeding. Units respond, on guard.
I missed whoever sent the super chat, but I appreciate it, folks. I will see the log at the end of the stream. Oh my god, these people gotta get off my bumper. This is... I'm about ready to just pull over and, like, force these people to go by. This is ridiculous. You gotta keep following a good following distance here in the winter. Very important. You never know when you're gonna hit ice, and you really don't want to rear end the car in front of you. Backed off a bit. You look at the other side here. We're going really slow up here, guys. There's a semi up here that's looks like he's weighted down pretty good, a little bit oversized, so he's going real slow. Look at the ice on the antenna there. Holy cow. Look at all the ice built up on it. That's a good inch of ice built up. I'm actually surprised that our camera is rotating. I figured it would be frozen. Satellite connection is struggling a little bit here, guys, because we're blocked by the mountains. So if we lose service, we'll be back soon. We have, it's like AT&T is coming through a little bit here for us. Yeah, thanks for the super chats coming in, guys. I see that we had some, but I can't read them right now. I will, like I mention all the time, I do check the log at the end of the stream, so I do see them. It's just a little bit delayed, but we appreciate it. You folks help support the channel and keep us out here, so that goes for our PayPal contributors at seethestorm.net as well, and our channel members. So thank you, everyone, for being part of the channel and helping us out. Highway 85 closed. What? Oh, left lane closed. Okay. I thought it meant the highway was closed. You have no idea how ticked off I was gonna be if we drove an hour up here to have to drive an hour back just to go another way. I was gonna be so upset. Big pileup up here. Not like an accident, just a bunch of cars piling up. I suspect there's a semi-truck that cannot get its ass up this hill, like literally cannot get up this hill. That's going to be a problem. Because there were 2 chain stations back there. They should have put chains on if that's the case. It looks, can't quite tell if it's because of the construction or if it's a semi that's stuck going up this hill. I really hope it's not a semi stuck going up this hill because we have to go this way. There's no other way we can really go. We've got to go this way. Looks like there's some cops up there, so hopefully it'll be taken care of here soon.
Continue on Can-Am Highway for 106 miles.
Google Maps shows it as a 12-minute slowdown.
By winter storm warning.
So if it's got it marked as a 12-minute slowdown, I'm not too worried about it. So that means that at least you can get through. I'm guessing they're probably letting it through one lane at a time. So it looks like there's some construction up here playing a factor as well. Hope this isn't an event where we have to turn around. That would cause a
You're in a 12-minute
big
slowdown.
problem. 12 minutes, that shouldn't be a big deal though. I'm not worried about that. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh boy. Okay, well we're creeping up a little bit. I don't know if it's just somebody getting antsy or if we're actually moving. I can't tell. I'm not too optimistic here. I think it's just somebody creeping up a little bit. The north entrance for the national park here, it looks like. Yeah, we are moving. It looks like one of the cars went up over the hill there, so way up there. Way up there. So that's good. At least we can get through. Yeah, this could be a problem though, with the road being so nasty. These having these semis stop on this hill. Hopefully they know get going. Since we're stopped, here's a look at Radar Omega. Here's Williston. Here's State Route 2. Here's us. We'll go up 85. Got this big area of snow moving to the east. That's going to encompass this area. This purplish, that's mixed. Like rain, sleet, snow, all sorts of garbage. It's moving off to the east. If we zoom out, look at the bigger picture. This region right here has gotten the most snow so far today. Tomorrow and tomorrow night, this region should get the most snow, even over here into the east. Hopefully soon. Might be moving again. Again, it's hard to tell. There's so many cars. No, we're not. Crap. Anyway. God, hopefully we can get going when time's to come. Jesus, there's a big line of cars behind us, too. Still has this as a 12-minute slowdown. I don't know if that's good or bad. Holy cow. Give you a look at Google Maps here without any of the radar data on it to kind of show where I am. Well, by the time we get moving, that heavy snow should have moved in, so we won't have to sit here and guess when that's going to happen. Hopefully. I mean, nobody's like come back here and said, hey, the road's closed, you're not getting through, so that's a good sign. Yeah, there's like a law enforcement presence up there. I don't know what's going on though. This is under road construction. One of the lanes is closed up there. I'm assuming it's partially that and partially somebody probably made a driving error, if you want to call it that. Any day. We've moved like 20 feet, so that's good. I guess. Holy cow. There's a bunch of cars behind us too. I didn't realize there was going to be this much traffic on this road anyway. Oh, our slowdown went down to 8 minutes. Okay.
Continue on Can-Am Highway for 106 miles.
What? That's not right.
Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
So I don't know if that's good or bad, because we've definitely been here longer than the initially planned on 12 minutes. Holy cow, we're so close. Just gotta get there.
You're in a 15-minute slowdown.
Oh, now it's a 15-minute slowdown. That sounds about right. It's definitely been 15 minutes. So, according to Google, that means we should be moving now. I'm having a hard time getting the chat to load. I saw somebody had suggested just driving down the shoulder earlier. I'm not going to lie, that thought totally crossed my mind a few times. Because in a lot of situations like this, and I'm not condoning reckless driving, but a lot of situations like this, sometimes it's like a bunch of people waiting to turn left. I'm not what's happening now, but it'll be like people waiting to turn left. There'll be a lane closed. So everybody will be waiting to turn. But everybody could have literally just went around them and continued on their way. Like, that happens a lot. I don't think that's what's going on here, but... Yeah, not gonna lie, the thought of just driving down the breakdown lane there has totally come to mind several times. I'm not gonna lie either, if 2 or 3 other cars happen to do it, at that point, I would probably just assume that that's what we're doing. I would never be the first car to drive recklessly down the shoulder. No, never, not me. But now if a bunch of other cars want to go and do it before me, that's fine. It's kind of like the illegal U-turns earlier. You know, it said authorized vehicles only. We had to get turned around. Didn't say authorized by who, so we authorized ourselves. Not gonna lie, I'm half tempted to put the drone up and fly the drone up there and see, like, what the heck's going on. I mean, this could be backed up for 10 miles for all we know, or it could be backed up just to the top of the hill. I got no idea. Oh, boy. There's a look behind us. Snowy over there, and it's about the same over here too.
Just looking onto this tanker semi here, where you pulled that pickup out, and then I think we should be good. Buddy said his truck was able to get out. So I think we should be all right. Maybe I'll just hang out there for just a little bit, just to make sure. Once the DOT truck gets through here, I think it'll be all right.
Holy crap, guys. This doesn't happen as often as you would think. Usually at these winter storms, we really don't get in traffic jams that much. Pretty good at avoiding them most of the time. Just not today, apparently. It's starting to get really hot in here, too, from the defroster. There's a plow truck up there on the left plowing that T intersection. I don't know if that's got anything to do with what's going on. Google Maps has gone down to a 6-minute slowdown now. I don't know, guys. I don't think it knows what it's talking about. I actually don't even know how long we've been here, so I can't really complain, but... I'm just driving, and winter doesn't always mix. But it's definitely snow coming down now. The camera doesn't pick it up. The snowflakes are too small, but it's definitely snowing. Thanks, Len, for your super chat. Appreciate your support here with the channel. Shit. Okay, any day now. What's probably going to happen is we're going to get moving and then somebody's going to go in the ditch and block the whole road right after we start moving. That's probably our luck. John had a super chat as well. Thanks, John. I don't even know what's going on. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to walk up there either. Radar is still about the same. These two large, well, this one large corridor of heavy snow falling. So move off to the east, and then tomorrow, very early tomorrow through tomorrow afternoon and evening, these areas to the south that aren't necessarily seeing a lot of snow right now will get their fair share. I'll pull up the National Weather Service and see what the snow total map shows. Snow's picking up a little bit. So if we look at the National Weather Service guidance today, if it shows up. Hold on, damn it. Stand by. Screwed that up. See, they updated this just now. Winter storm warning has been expanded south, so that's in effect for southern North Dakota. That's from late tonight or very early tomorrow morning through Thursday night. And the winter weather advisory is in effect for portions of the southern James River Valley late tonight through late Thursday night for a mix of rain, snow, and freezing rain. Next scheduled update Thursday. Seriously, not going to update this? Okay. So here's the timeline. Maybe screenshot this. They've got it over there on the left side columns. They've got the regions of their county warning area for the Bismarck office. The x-axis there of the chart, if you will, across the top is the time of day. And then in the middle there, it's like similar to a calendar or a timeline. They're highlighting the minor, moderate, major, and extreme impacts off the WSSI model, the Winter Storm Severity Index model of the most extreme conditions or the worst conditions. So 6 p.m. today through 12 a.m. Thursday, the north central regions like Minot should have the worst, followed by areas like Williston. Southwest region, Dickinson, Bowman, we'll start getting into more extreme or more moderate conditions there overnight. But it looks like tomorrow, Dickinson, Bowman, and Mott, areas along I-94 will be in the major impact scale as well. Tomorrow, as soon as 6 a.m. all the way through 6 p.m. And then this event will transition to the north central and south central, so basically the middle part of the state, sometime in the afternoon through the evening. And further off to the east, impacts may linger through Friday morning. Here's some snowfall totals. That's only a partial map from Bismarck there. 7 to 11 inches in Bowman, 8 to 13 inches in Dickinson, 3 to 7 in Williston. Now keep in mind, folks, this is on top of what's already fallen, so this is additional snowfall amounts after 7 p.m. So this isn't taking into account of like what's in progress right now or what's already fallen. Bismarck 7 to 11, Minot 6 to 12. Alright, any day now. Well, that snowplow's moving again up there. I'm not sure what he's plowing. It's been plowing that intersection for a while.
If they do, then I'll send them that way.
Okay. Yeah, about to just take this out on foot. Just walk the rest of the way. Really interested to see what actually happened up here. If anything at all. I don't know, what do you guys think? Not gonna lie, half tempted to turn around and then just see what happens, but I really would like to get farther north. At some point, I'm gonna need to get back down to I-94, but that can wait a while. Yeah, I think the road is actually like blocked up here or something. Gotta be a ways up though. Apparently we're in Central Time here too. Didn't know that. Well, there's some activity up there. We might... No, never mind. That's just a car turning around. I thought it was somebody coming in the opposite lane, but no, it's just a car turning around. I got excited for a minute. The snowplow has now gone the other way on the other road. don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. Oh man, I should have been timing this because if it would have taken over a certain amount of time, I should have just turned around. There's really no side roads to take either. You can go all the way back down and take 200 in to kill deer, but I have a feeling that's probably not a good idea. That might be a dirt road, which doesn't matter if it's frozen, but usually in inclement weather, it's best to not do stuff like that. I'm just glad that we have service here where we're stuck. Well, not stuck, but if I had to sit here for this long and we didn't have any sort of data, I would be not super happy. There is one car, it's a minivan, coming the other way. I don't know if it's a car that like pulled out of its driveway or if it's an oncoming car or what, but this white minivan here, or not a minivan, whatever the hell that thing is. Whatever that thing is, hopefully that's a sign. God, there has got to be a line behind us that's like a mile long. Holy crap. I'm actually surprised that this many people have been this patient. Usually by now, like half these people have turned around and drove away. Snowplow guy's back. He's just going back and forth on that road over there. I don't know why. Thanks for watching, everyone. I promise we'll get moving here at some point today. Now people are getting out of their cars. Great. Now people are just honking their horn. Yeah, like that's gonna help. Jesus. Totally. That's definitely gonna make whatever is up here just magically disappear by laying on the horn. Absolutely.
So, do you want me to go with the tow truck guy and come in the back way?
Holy cow, everybody. I'm going to give it...
So that T is going to be right where 111th Avenue Northwest kind of breaks off to the west. Is it right there?
I'm going to give this 10 more minutes. If we haven't moved in 10 minutes or any signs of moving, we're probably just going to have to turn around.
We'll be heading that way.
I just can't sit here all day, unfortunately. We can find another route. Yeah, I haven't seen any more traffic come the opposite way. That doesn't give me much hope. I don't know where that plow went. Maybe he went up there to plow the road. I don't know. This little road up here to the left, that's the entrance for the park. So that doesn't actually go anywhere. Really not much for options out here. I do remember coming up this way. Actually, not far from here, saw a tornado in 2021. everybody's getting back out of their car again.
Do you know, is that the same road that goes past Fred Kershiznik's place, that log cabin that's back up in there? Is that the same road? He's just taking his chains off the truck here for now. I'm wondering, I've been there before, is there a way to get off of, get back there on 109th Avenue, you know, just on that big corner on Highway 22, you can kind of break off and drive back in there? Do you know what that road's passable? We'll just go up 111th and not take a chance. That's probably pretty muddy back in there. But if you guys get there and can give me an update, I'd appreciate it.
Okay, somebody has moved. There's a car in the far, like, left lane, like the part of the road that's actually closed. There's a car parked over there now. You can't see it because it's up ahead there, but there's a car over there. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a sign. Who knows? Now there's a bunch of people out of their cars. I think there's I think the semi that's up here is backing down. That's not good. If we're gonna, Jesus, that's like the worst thing that could probably happen in this situation. Is now we get all these trucks that think they're gonna turn around and then they get stuck trying to turn around. That's not good. Can't see it on the roof camera. Yeah, that's what the semi's trying to do up there. Great, that's... Damn it. And he's sliding into the ditch, blocking that lane. You better give it gas, dude. No, he about went in the ditch. That would actually kind of make me pissed if somebody's selfish trying to turn around like that, knowing they probably shouldn't be doing that, and then they get stuck and then block the whole damn road, and now we got to sit twice as long. That would actually kind of tick me off. You know, accidents happen, but when people do dumb stuff like that, then it's kind of justifiably angry, if that makes sense. I don't know if this has anything to do with what's going on, but this guy's been spending the last couple of minutes trying to back down that hill, so maybe he's the one that was blocking it up ahead. I've got no idea. Can barely see it. It's way up there. It's not even in camera view. But there's vehicles moving. So that's kind of a good sign, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad sign. Beats the hell out of me. but it's kind of refreshing to see a car move. Now that semi's backing all the way down there. What the hell is he doing? I am extremely impressed, though, that a bunch of cars haven't just turned around and given up by now. Usually people do. There's a lot of patience here today. There's a really old man walking all the way up there with a snow shovel now. Just jumped out of his truck and now he's heading up there with a snow shovel. Like, good on you for thinking you can help, dude, but we've been sitting here long enough. I think they're beyond a snow shovel. Tell you what, I'm going to be ticked off if it's like somebody ran out of gas in the middle of the road or something. That would be our luck. I'm also partially afraid to turn around because who's to say if you turn around it's not going to be closed or blocked in another spot on the highway and now you're just driving around like an idiot. Oh my god. Thanks for watching, everybody. We will move eventually. Is it a 4-lane? No, it looks like it's a 2-lane with maybe like a passing lane. this cop's driving up to the semi up here and telling him something. I hope he's not telling him there's no getting through up here. We now have a guy. We now have, see him there to the left? We now have a pedestrian standing in the middle of the road. I'm not quite sure who he is or what, or where he came from or what vehicle he came out of, but let's zoom in on him for a minute. Not that we want to like make fun of anybody, but just something different. We'll zoom in on our pedestrian up there. This guy's like, I'm going to pull forward so it feels like we're moving. No, dude, you're just closing the gap. Tell you what, if this was a dead zone and we had no data, I would have had to have turned around. No way I could have sat here this long without it. Oh, he's getting back in his truck. I guess he came from that truck. Nope, he's not. Okay, we're gonna, I think you're kidding me. We're going to switch cameras for a minute. Nope, okay. So I'm not going to... Guys, I thought he was going to take a pee right there. Like, that's what it looked like he was doing. I'm not sure what's going on. I didn't want to broadcast that. What the hell? I thought this guy was like a tow truck driver or something, but he just came out of this truck. So I thought maybe he was like here on official business. I was about ready to walk up there and ask him something, but I don't think he's necessarily in anybody. I think he's just a guy driving down the road. Holy shit, we might be moving. Ha. I think we're moving. All I hear is spinning tires, probably the semi up here. Great. The one semi up here, though, has got a full, I don't know if it's a bed full of rocks or what, but he's got enough weight that he shouldn't have a problem. We're probably going to get up here and then just stop again. That's my luck. Oh, that's all steel. That guy's got plenty of weight. He should be able to get up here. Huh. Just kidding. We only moved about an eighth of a mile. Whatever. It's better than nothing. Might have been a false start, I don't know. Does anybody know how long we've actually sat here? Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. We're going to continue the stream now. There's a storm chase now, I think. Jesus.
Continue on Can-Am Highway for 106 miles. Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Oh yeah, there's something screwed up here. Somebody go over the guardrail or something. What? We were sitting there for an hour? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, we actually probably could have went around at that rate. Found some way to get around. Looks like maybe over here on the left somebody went over the guardrail or something. This is all under construction, so who knows?
You're in an 8-minute slowdown.
Yeah, Google, I'll take 8 minutes. That's fine. This was a 12-minute slowdown. Remember when we showed up, this was like an 8 to 12 minute slowdown. We're here an hour. We're actually at the front of this line, too. I'm kind of surprised. Right up there, that semi up there is the lead car. So I'm glad we're not stuck farther back, because there's a huge line behind us. It's too bad they couldn't have snuck a plow through here, though. Jesus. I don't know what kind of construction project this is, but it looks pretty major. A ton of equipment. Hold on, just kidding, we're stopping again. No, but we're gonna go. That's good. Yeah, it's like down to one lane here, so I'm sure somebody tried to get through or got stuck getting through or something, I don't know. I don't know where the south traffic is. I haven't seen anything other than that one car that whole time we were sitting there. Now we're just waiting on this semi to get moving. So at least we're going 9 miles an hour now. I'll take it. Gladly take it. there's all the southbound traffic. Holy crap. Line as far as you can see. You'll see it when we go by up here. Southbound cars. They've been here so long, there's little snow drifts forming between the cars. Holy shit. Look at that. What a mess. Like 90% of these people don't even have their lights on. There's a plow. Just put him at the front of the line. This other lane has been sitting here.
It looks like everybody's going, so. We got them stopped at this intersection. Everything will be clear once you get to the vehicle. Is this the white SUV? Yes, I believe there's one right after that red Expedition with printed stuff on the back window. Yeah, Mark.
God dang. Yeah, I wonder how long these guys have been sitting. Either that or there's just that much more traffic that have piled up. But, man. Guess I'm glad we're not over here waiting. Road's not that bad, so it just must have been somebody in the ditch or something.
3117.
cigarette. Definitely will not be coming southbound on this road for at least an hour or two. Don't want to deal with this. I'm guessing, because I don't think that was down to one lane. It looked like they had a lane closed, but I think it's like there's a passing lane in there somewhere. So I think it had something to do with those like 7 or 8 semis that were there on the right shoulder when we went by. They were all pulled off, and they probably couldn't get up the hill, and it took them that long to get them sorted out. That's my guess.
I got one spun out in the hill there.
Does it look like just the one truck's going to take care of it, or?
We finally reached the end of the line, and now what the hell? Go! Don't stop, go! I don't know if he stopped to talk to that guy or what, but jeez. There we go, look at that. I should have paid attention to the odometer to see how long that was, but oh my god. Glad to be done with that. Yeah, it's this lead semi up here is really having problems. He's kind of all over the place up there and barely moving, so I hope that that's not going to be an issue here. Cars back there is moving. I can see them in the mirror, so that's good. Whatever the problem is, they seem to have solved it until another problem happens. Let's hope another one doesn't, because at some point I might need to come back down that road today. So, yeah. Cars, they don't know what they're getting into. God, I bet this road drifts shut pretty easy too. Wide open out here.
Good. I assume you have a bunch more. Yeah, when you picked up, we stopped the ones as soon as we could. We had a few go through, but
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow with the heavier snow over Dickinson, Bismarck, I-94. That's going to be so much nicer, guys. Not dealing with the state highway stuff. Interstates are just a lot more painless to deal with when it comes to these events. At least we're toward the front of this line, so if somebody gets stuck or another traffic jam or something, at least we're toward the front. Wind's blowing pretty good too, so we might end up with some drifting issues later on, especially tomorrow. Kelly for your super chat. About 20 miles an hour, but I'd rather move 20 miles an hour than move nothing.
Go ahead.
cars on this road than I ever thought I'd see in this state. Seen a single plow, so there must be one up ahead of us because it looks like one's been through here. Still targeting that Minot area. Now we're able to get going a little bit again. Yeah, we found that snow transition we were talking about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. quicker than we are here now. We're only doing about 20 miles an hour, and maybe one of these commercial vehicles will do everybody a favor and pull over here and be nice and let everyone pass. So the roads are actually okay. I mean, they're snow packed, but they're not really slippery at all. And 45 would be perfectly appropriate. One commercial vehicle up here that I don't think he's properly equipped for the road conditions, and he's really kind of holding up a hell of a lot of people here. That's for sure. One of the things out here, the road network is like fine, but the roads are so few and far between. When you have a situation like this, there's really no easy or convenient way to go a different route, especially with the roads being in bad shape. I don't know. I'd probably risk it on a secondary road at this point, but there just really aren't any. At least none that are quicker than what we're on. And we should be good to get through pretty much anything we need to. I mean, we've got good ground clearance and good tires. And a snow shovel, so I don't know what more you could want. I think I'm going to sneak up here and try to get in the left lane here since we got a red light. Maybe we can get around these commercial vehicles. They're just doing their jobs, but I suspect this one up here with the orange cab's probably not equipped for the weather. He's got a flatbed. I don't even know if he's got a load on it. He's been kind of fishtailing all over the road and having a hard time getting up the hills and holding everybody back. Let's see if he's got chains on. All these other semis have chains, understandably so. This guy's got a heavy enough load, it looks like, but... Oh, his tires are bald. Yeah, shame on him. That's his own fault. I don't feel bad for him. Or his company's fault. Whoever the hell owns the truck, it's their fault. You can barely see the treads on those tires. They're probably just at the legal limit, which is not good. And no chains, even though every other semi that we've passed has chains. Because they don't want to look like the dummies stuck in the middle of the road. And that's understandable. I'll be honest with you, if I had my snow cables with, I probably would have thrown them on just for the hell of it, just to have them. Chains, the rule with chains is, you can put them on when you're stuck. But it's a pain in the ass, so if you're smart, you put them on before you get stuck. It's kind of the same rule with four-wheel drive. Like, it doesn't really necessarily do you a whole lot when you're stuck. Like, the the experienced driver will utilize it before they get stuck so they don't get stuck. It's kind of the rule with any traction device, really. We're on 85, Highway 85. Alexander is the next city, or next town in line here. And I have no idea where the center line is. I don't think anybody else does. We're just kind of going down the middle of the road, hoping for the best. Moderate snowfall again. Camera doesn't pick it up because it's really fine, dry flakes, but it's definitely falling. Now, which is fine. For traffic out besides us, though. it's hell of a contrast from what we were dealing with down south with the ice. This is why I wanted to get up here into the snow. It's so much better to drive on than the nasty ice. Still have no idea where the actual center line is, or what side of the road we're actually on. This guy seems to think he's in the left lane. I don't know if he is or not. Shit. Don't you do it, you dumb... See, that's what pisses me off. You get these dumb SOBs that come up like that, and he's got it in two-wheel drive, and he gives it gas, and he about fishtails into me. That's what pisses me off. You get these dumbass, arrogant drivers that want to be selfish like that, and they're the ones that wreck. That really irritates me, because if some idiot wrecks my truck because they're being careless, it's not going to be a very good day. I'm just saying. I don't understand that. He did it to me when he was coming up alongside me, too, about fishtailed into me, and then did it again when he got ahead of me. It's like, you know what? If you can't safely drive your car down the road, keep in mind, I'm doing 55 miles an hour on this, guys. 55 right now. And that Yahoo thinks he needs to do 90 or 65, 70 down the frickin' left lane when there's other cars. Like, it's not that the roads are in bad shape. It's that people have zero patience, zero tolerance, and zero common sense when there's any sort of white substance on the road. I come from a state where we have snow on the road quite often. Trust me, I know. It irritates the hell out of me. Like, people don't give following distance. They don't turn their headlights on. I don't understand it. You know, a little common courtesy for other people on the road goes a long way. Just saying. So I always make the joke that the people driving around their little crappy 2005 Honda Civic front-wheel drive with their snow tires is usually a safer driver than some of these arrogant turds with their, oh, I got my big four-wheel drive, yeah, cool. Don't do shit when you got it in two-wheel drive and no weight in the back, just saying. Meanwhile, the Honda Civic drivers, you know, usually the one that doesn't get in a wreck. Meanwhile, you'll have some bonehead with their $75,000 piece of junk Dodge pickup truck in the ditch upside down up ahead, you know. People think it's me being mean. It's not. It's just I get fed up. I've seen so many accidents because of careless winter driving, you know. You guys see how I drive in the summer. I mean, I'm not necessarily the most slowest, timid driver out there. So for me to be saying something's a little reckless, it probably is true. I mean, like I said, we're doing about 50 to 55 on this, and that's about the upper limit of what someone should be doing. Gotta slow down out here. You know, it's not just your truck or your life, it's other people. You hit someone else's vehicle, you know, you've inconvenienced them, you kill someone, now you've wrecked their lives and their families, you know, but oh, it don't matter, we gotta get to the Walmart before they close. That's just so selfish. Hear that all the time, you know, people complaining, oh, traffic's moving really, really slow, even though it's moving, you know, 60 and a 55 and there's snow on the road. It just gets old. That's why I get so nervous out here. It's not getting stuck, it's other people hitting me. That's why I get so ticked off when people don't leave any following distance or they get right on my bumper, because I want the distance there to move if somebody makes a stupid mistake. Like, I don't know, has got their phone buried so far down their throat that they can't see what's ahead of them. Comes up behind me, I want some room to pull up so they don't ruin my truck. Things like that, but people get right on your bumper at the stoplights. There's no respect for following distance anymore. I don't know what it is. It's like over the past few years, people just don't have any courtesy on the road anymore. I tell you what, my God. One of those trucks had out-of-state plates, too. Which makes sense, because typically the people that live in these conditions know how to properly drive in them. Like that guy over there with all that snow on the roof of his car, that's going to go flying off and blind somebody. Like, you got to have a little, you can't be that selfish. You know, we're talking about driving, 2,500 to 10,000 pound missiles down the frickin' road. And it's like people just don't respect that anymore. Driving used to be like a big deal. People got their driver's license at 16. They learned, they respected. Now it's like they just hand them out like candy, and people are on their phones. They don't care. They're arrogant. They're entitled. People driving. Overall driving behavior has changed drastically over the past 5 years. Meanwhile, we've got the vehicle behind me that you can't even see. He's so far back there, doing the right thing, trying to not be on somebody's bumper. We're way back behind this car, way up there, because I don't want to hit somebody. It's like I said earlier, you've got to slow down now, because you get in a wreck, you're going to wish you slowed down. And you get the people that say, oh, I got insurance. That's cool. You're still screwed if you get in a wreck. That was the first tow truck I've seen. I haven't seen, that's granted that we haven't really traveled much since the snow, but I haven't seen cars in the ditch. I haven't seen tow trucks. Sure as hell don't want to go back south on 85 after seeing what we passed. That traffic jam. I wonder if that'll clear up or not. For some reason, Google Maps isn't showing traffic data on this road right now. It should be. There, we reloaded it. Yeah, it looks like traffic might still be stopped up back there on that road, but it doesn't. Well, might not be too bad. I-94 over by Glendive is still nasty, it looks like, according to traffic data. No idea how long this stream's going to go, folks. I haven't determined where I'm going to stay yet tonight. That's going to be a big thing. If I go back down to 94, the stream will last longer. So it looks like tomorrow we're going to need to be back down along 94. like it could start snowing in southwest North Dakota, Dickinson I-94 corridor as early as maybe 6 or 7 a.m. People that are in such a hurry here by, so we don't have to deal with them. Stomping on your brakes, cool. Problem is, can't see past the semi with all the blowing snow from it. We'll try to sneak around him. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Like I said, you can't really see past him. That's kind of a problem. Kind of got to be able to see to pass. Yeah, alright, yeah, we can see once we get pulled up here a little bit. Windshield's nasty again. Probably need to get out and get some more de-icer on that. I see the center line, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm in my lane or this lane. I have no idea. I honestly think we should start painting the center line like safety green or safety yellow or something. Especially in these northern states, it would really show through the snow better. That's like anybody who lives in an area that gets snow, that's like their number one complaint with winter driving. If you ask anybody, it's like, where's the center line? You'd think that we would like paint it red or yellow or some bright color that would show through the snow a little bit. I'm sure it's cost savings, probably something to do with it, but still. Past this truck here, there we go.
median. Like, what the hell are you doing, dude?
to notice some blowing snow. Visibility's dropping. Somebody was in the ditch there. Surprised there's not more coming across more stuck cars or cars in the ditches around these curbs. I just think it's because there's not a whole lot of traffic out here. There's really not. Determined that that's the right edge of the road right there. So that means the center line must be way over there, buried in the snow. Still haven't found it. Right now, the winter storm warning is in effect. Farther south, like Dickinson, Bismarck, I-94, that doesn't go into effect until overnight. of fun to see snow again, though. It's been a long time. I like snow, I just don't like cold. It's always fun to go cover these snowstorms. Maybe not so much in these rural areas, but you get into the populated areas, it's always kind of fun to see how they manage it and everything. That's been there a long time. Yeah, that's buried. Ooh, I see why there's a car in the ditch. See how slippery that was there? Yeah, I see why. Holy crap, they need to sand that a little bit. Usually the road will get like that where the wind is really blowing across it. Kind of glazes that surface over a little bit. That's also the problem with like pickup trucks too. Even if they're in four-wheel drive, you don't have enough weight in the back of those things. You know, at least with like the SUV, we have quite a bit of weight back there. So, you know, you have the weight of the actual vehicle centered over the rear axle plus all of the stuff that's in here. Now, yeah, you could put weight in the back of a pickup truck, don't get me wrong, but it's just not the same. Like, the back ends are so light that you start sliding all over the road where normally, you know, a vehicle that's got better weight distribution, you take your foot off the gas and take your hand off the wheel and it'll just correct itself in like 5 seconds. Sometimes a truck just goes all the way around and then you end up in the ditch like that. And then you look stupid, even though sometimes it's not really anybody's fault. This stuff does happen. I mean, just because somebody goes in the ditch doesn't mean they suck at driving. It's just some of these conditions are worse than others, and you hit a really... dude, this guy is way on my side of the paint here. Dude, I can't get on the side of the road anymore without going off it. But, you get these slippery spots because the wind's been blown over and it kind of polishes the surface a little bit. You've got no idea. You just kind of got to prepare for it. It's not such a big deal on a 4-lane like this because you've got room to slide around and not hit anybody. Actually on the shoulder. I am on the shoulder. Okay. The shoulder is what's clear here, so I guess we'll just drive down that. bit too. Got a little while till it gets dark. Stop at this next intersection for a minute. About a half mile up the road. Be able to turn down that road. There's like a 3-foot snow drift there. Stop here for a second. So if we look at radar, I'm going to actually turn around, guys. I'm going to show you why. If we look at radar, we're right here. We've got this clear air moving in. Our snow is moving off to the east. We'll go back down the way we came and hope that traffic jam's cleared up and go down toward Dickinson, get on 94. Because we're pretty much, that's about it for right here, right now. The main event's going to be tomorrow. We're still going to continue streaming, but just doing a slight change of plans. Instead of just going straight to Williston. Or Williston, whatever.
Yeah, we'll make contact first.
That must be the edge of the road. With all these rumble strips, like, we're in the lane. Hard to tell if it's a rumble strip or if it's just ice. It's going to continue snowing in Williston for a while, but we got to keep in mind, too, like, getting places before it gets too terribly dark, because I don't want to end up with somebody getting stuck and blocking the road in the middle of the night and getting stuck out here all night in the dark with no food and no shower. Williston's going to be done with that snow shortly. All of these areas are going to be getting a break in that snow tonight. So all these areas that got dumped on today some of them may see snow again tomorrow, but it's going to be their turn to get a break here in a little bit. And that dry air is coming in, so, or not necessarily dry air, but less snow, I guess, is coming in. So now is kind of the time to head back toward 94. Conditions down at 94 have most likely deteriorated as well. Back down and see if that mess is cleared up. According to Google Maps, there's just a small area that's probably an issue. Much less than compared to what was before. So I suspect that they've probably got that mostly taken care of. And if not, and we sit there for a while, whatever. It's not the end of the world. Not many options. Going all the way to Minot is kind of pointless at this point. Being put behind like an hour to an hour and a half because of that traffic mess really kind of screwed up our plans. But the Dickinson area is going to start getting snow, and there's food down there. And, you know, I have to take care of my body too. You know, I've got to make sure that I have something to eat, and I have a shower and a hotel, stuff like that. So, you know, unless there's like dire, urgent weather events going on, you know, sometimes I have to kind of not necessarily call things off early, but I have to start making my way to the appropriate region that I need to be in to get those basic needs. And that's what I'm doing now, because it's about 2 hours down to Dickinson, and it's 5:30. I think we're Central Time here, so it's 5:30 Central, 4:30 Mountain. It'll be dark in an hour with the snow and the sun going down. So probably still have some freezing precipitation, like freezing rain coming down, maybe even in frozen mist maybe in Dickinson. So we'll keep streaming. We're not done, but I think tomorrow is going to be a little bit cleaner of an event, if that makes sense. We'll be able to focus more on heavy snow. Now we're coming up to that spot where it's really slippery, so I'm going to try to apply the brake here before we hit the ice so that we don't fly off in the ditch. There's that truck over there on the left. This was really slippery. And again, I think it's because of the wind is kind of polishing it. It's got kind of a glassy look to it. Now this guy's coming right up on my bumper. You know, that's the one thing I wish other drivers would be courteous of in the winter is, you know, when somebody starts slowing down when it looks like for no reason, usually there's a reason, you know, maybe back off a little bit because there could be a hazard on the road or something. Just a thought. I haven't seen a plow. I mean, I'm assuming they're probably waiting. Just my guess is maybe they're going to wait until we get that break in the snow here in an hour or so and hit the roads then maybe. I don't know. These roads really, there's not a whole lot to plow though, honestly. Because a lot of this is so frozen, you're not going to be able to scrape it. Options to go east out of Williston. Minot, down 83 to Bismarck, west on 94. That's probably, I'm trying to think how far Minot is from Williston. Probably an hour at least. You figure an hour. Probably talking with the snow and everything, probably 5 hours to get back down to Dickinson, which I'm not sure if the stream will end when we get to Dickinson or not. It'll depend on what's going on down there. We'll see what kind of chaos is unfolding, if any, by the time we get down there. But I really think tomorrow is going to be the big event. I really do. Or not necessarily the big event, but kind of the more interesting part. It'll be a little bit cleaner. You know, we won't have to fight with precipitation types and all that kind of garbage.
We're going to be conducting a PC search of the vehicle.
Guessing where I'm at on this road. I've got honestly no idea. Could be going the wrong way for all I know. Get over so these cars would get the hint to pass, but I guess not.
Attention medic 2, truck 2, attention medic 2, truck 2, please respond to 1040 seconds for each. For a 38-year-old female with chest pains, again, please respond to 1040 seconds for each. Female with chest pains.
This is a lot longer drive than it looks. If you look at the map, it doesn't look like a big deal, but it's a long drive. Break in traffic behind us or a red light, I might get out and spray some of that de-icer on the windshield. It's starting to get pretty hard to keep clean. Carrier car. Oh, that's Carl. Sorry, I couldn't see if that was an I or an L. I had to squint. Same difference almost, just one letter. Thanks for your super chat. Holy crap, these are some dense drifts, that's for sure. Jesus. Some drifts are kind of hard packed from the snow blowing over them. This is where they could probably use a plow. I suspect I might even be driving down the shoulder, but I can't tell. Just guessing here.
Well, we might just like keep on going.
Parts of this road aren't so bad, and others are pretty terrible.
It's going to be even slower going on the way back. We'll be pushing even more snow. And that hard pack right there, then you might notice it. Yeah, exactly.
Here comes a whole bunch of cars, probably through that, probably all backed up from that construction. Must have let them through, or whatever that was, must have let them through it once. Just my guess anyway. We're not too far from that, what, maybe 15, 20 minutes? Right now, as slippery as this is, if this light turns red, we're going to be going right through it. Nope, it didn't. Heavier wet snow here the farther south we go. You can really kind of feel it drag on the tires. plows coming the other way. It's good to see, I guess. Plow drivers are just sick and tired of people. It's not just me.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining in, everybody. If you are new here, you may want to consider subscribing. It is free. Liking the video as well. If you'd like to support the channel, you can find ways to do that at seethestorm.net. We're also streaming live in the Radar Omega app. We'll be live streaming tomorrow as well. Part 2. There might even be a part 3 on Friday further east. Probably about an hour from I-94 under normal conditions, I would guess. Probably talking more like an hour and 45 minutes at this rate. If those plows come up behind us coming back this way, we'll get the hell out of their way and let them go first so we can get going a little quicker. Kind of down to one lane here. The plows kind of slung a bunch of snow over, closed up the other lane. Still doing about 45. I really don't like to do any more than 45 on roads like this. 45 is usually a pretty good speed where you have enough time to fix it if you make a mistake. Cars behind me don't think it is, but whatever. They'll get where they're going. They'll be fine. time yesterday this road was clear. Also, yesterday when I left home, it was also like 75 degrees, so it's like 28-ish now here. Pocket of heavier snow moving over 85 just south of us between here and 94. Also, one of the kind of unfortunate things about trying to cover one of these snow events out here is like it takes forever to get anywhere, and you really like it takes all day to go up and down one road, as seen here. intersection is because it's full of snow. Either of them could. Yeah, have fun down that road, dude. Stoplight up here, don't we? Yeah, we do.
In a quarter mile, continue straight onto US 85 North.
Hopefully we can get through it.
Continue straight onto US 85 North. Continue on US 85 North for 68 miles.
suck out here is getting a flat tire. Having to change it in this garbage. I'm not too upset though. I mean, we're in the middle of a winter storm and we're moving. I'm not going to complain. Sometimes this traffic's just awful. sharp the cutoff is for snow. That's the side of the road. Maybe. I don't know. Still playing the game of I don't know where I'm at. Yeah, it was like 5 miles from this intersection, I think. I don't know. Some nice yellow stoplights. Holy cow. Stoplight arms, I should say. Probably letting traffic through one lane at a time, judging by how we've got the big breaks in traffic and then a long line, which is fine. I mean, as long as traffic's moving through, I don't care. If we gotta wait 20 minutes, we gotta wait 20 minutes. Better than waiting an hour. took pretty much all afternoon just to get from I-94 up to Williston and back down. That's kind of crazy. Detour. Do they? Maybe. No. No, it looks like we've made progress though, because yeah, look at this, front of the line. Again, so that's good. Cool. And there's cars coming, which means that they're probably... Oh, maybe it's closed. I don't know. Let's see what this cop has to say. He's talking to this other guy. Okay, he looks cold as shit. Oh, no, it must be open. There's cars coming. And immediately behind us, there's a whole line of cars. So, good thing we got here when we did. Yeah, I feel like we'll probably sit here a while. Drive up so you don't have to. Howdy.
How's it going?
Are they... Can you get through eventually?
You're looking at 4 or 5 hours.
No shit. What the hell happened?
Trucks tried to get through the brakes and the ice and it didn't work.
Great. Yeah, because I came up through here, like...
We just
Yeah.
closed it here probably 20 minutes ago.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
So,
we closed for a while.
go down toward, like, Dickinson, go over to... If you got a recommendation?
Where are you trying to get to?
Dickinson area. Or just down to 94, I guess.
Dickinson area, so I would go... take a left here.
Okay.
Take your next left right up there on 125th.
Okay.
Take that up to Highway 23, which is just on the south side of town.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Yep. Take a right on Highway 23.
Okay.
And stay on Highway 23. You'll go through a couple of roundabouts. Okay. Stay on Highway 23 until you hit Highway 22.
Okay, I
and
see
take that south all the way to Dickinson.
Okay, that's not like dirt road.
It's a highway.
Okay,
It's
good
just
enough.
like this.
Okay, well, it can't be any worse, so.
It won't be. It's just going to add a little time.
All right, good enough. Appreciate
All right.
it. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Take this and then first left. First left.
Okay, well, that's fine. 4 or 5 hours because a commercial vehicle thought it would be a good idea to get where he shouldn't, so. Good job to whatever commercial vehicle driver that was. Round of applause for closing down the road. That's
Continue
fine.
on 21st Street Northwest for half a mile.
That's fine. I saw this on the map. It doesn't look like it's that big of a deal. This is, go over there to 22. He says, I mean, it's a highway. I was avoiding it because I was afraid it was going to be like a crappy road, but Google Maps actually just rerouted me, so I think Google's catching
In
on
a
to
quarter
this as
mile,
well.
turn right onto 125th Avenue Northwest.
Although it's trying to loop me around. Alright, well at least we have a way to get through here.
Turn right onto 125th Avenue Northwest.
No, I don't want to turn right. So as long as somebody doesn't screw up on the next highway, we're good.
Head east on 21st Street Northwest toward 125th Avenue Northwest. In half a mile, turn left onto 125th Avenue Northwest.
So we got to go up through like Watford City. I'm just going to end Google for right now and tell her to just stop. Yeah, at least we get to go down a new road. Yeah, so Google has me. Oh yeah, here's the. Google tells me that if I go the way that I'm going, if I go back down basically through the closed road, that it's an hour and 45 minutes to Dickinson, but it's now, it rerouted me to where I want it to take me. And it tells me that's like an hour and 59. Okay, so we're looking at the same time. Really, honestly, by the end of the day. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. I'm just going to go around him. I don't think he knows where he's going. I think he thinks we know where we're going, but we don't. I don't know why I would end up in the ditch. It's all about your tires, guys. Like, the advantage four-wheel drive has over two-wheel drive is if you're stuck, you can claw your way out of it, whereas if you're down in a ditch with two-wheel drive, you're shoveling. But if you've got really good tires, which I try to have, I mean, you're fine. All about the tires. You know, I would take a 1995 shitbox Honda Civic with snow tires on it down a road before I took a four-wheel drive F whatever 50 with bald tires on it, you know. It's just all about the tires. You just can't be stupid. That's the thing, like with two-wheel drive, you got to be a little bit more careful to not be stupid, because it's a little bit easier to make mistakes. But I grew up with two-wheel drive. Like, I grew up driving on crap like this with two-wheel drive. I didn't have anything with four-wheel drive until I was like 21 years old, because I just never cared. So you learn on it, and you just get used to it. It's just not a big deal. And like I said, this road, it sounds like this road's not going to be any worse than what we were dealing with, so. Ice, it's under the snow. I tell you what though, we had more ice farther south, but the snow's kind of gotten packed down on the ice. It's not that slippery anymore, but it's definitely under there. If you stomp on the brakes hard enough, you feel it. I almost think this might be a dirt road, honestly. It looks like it's got, I don't know, gravel road maybe. But we're almost back up to 23, and then we're going to take 23 to the east, and then down 22. Which actually goes right into Dickinson. It's not going to be a big deal. That cop said it's a highway. That was a state cop, so I'll take his word for it. Because I'm sure this road's actually probably being pretty heavily traveled right now. Thanks for your super chats, folks. Really appreciate you guys helping the stream. Up to that highway here. It's either going to be the next intersection or the one after that. Down this road in the first place. How are you at? But the reason I didn't is because I thought it was going to be like a dirt road, farm road, county road kind of thing, but apparently it's a highway, so I'll take it. Sometimes you don't know out here. Some of the roads on the map aren't good. these tires must be pretty decent if we're able to get going from an intersection like that. That's good. So he's got a limited slip differential too, so I think that helps us more than we give it credit for. This ain't bad. So it's an hour and 47 minutes from here, accounting for traffic down to Dickinson. If we would have went the other way, it would have been an hour and 35. So it's really only like a 20-minute detour.
23 west for 2 miles.
Well, it's probably better to go a different way anyway.
Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Thank you, Google. I never would have guessed. Too, folks, once we go farther south, I mean, there's going to be snow and some freezing rain issues and icing problems still, but we're not going to have the snow-packed roads and stuff to deal with. There'll be slippery patches, but we'll be able to get going a little quicker too. So. Couldn't have some signs up or something way far back, so because I bet there's gonna be a lot of people going down there thinking they can go down that road and then having to go the same way we just did.
Continue straight onto North Dakota 23 east.
We'll continue straight. Okay. Thought that was where I turned, but definitely not.
Continue on North Dakota 23 east for 13 miles.
down to kill deer, and yeah, that's about it. Not bad. This is the original route. This is the route we're taking now. Down to the interstate before the blowing snow becomes a problem. At least we got a break in the snow. It's kind of like, well, at least we're not going to have any more piling up. Just got to deal with what's already there. This road's not in bad shape. I feel like maybe they've plowed this or done something to it. turn. Once we start going south, it'll be nice. Continue streaming until we get through this winter weather. I don't know how far south this snow goes, so we're going to find out. I don't know if Dickinson's gotten snow or not. No idea how much snow is actually falling. I guess I could get out and measure it, but I really need to get off the road a ways to find a good spot to try to measure it. I don't even think I could estimate it because, you know, everything on the road is all wind road from the plows and all that, so I have no idea. Several inches, I mean, I'd say probably at least 5 inches minimum. I know earlier there were some 3-inch reports in Williston and in Minot, so I think it's safe to assume there's at least 5 inches that's fallen, if not more. Remember, a pretty big portion of that snow is going to fall from like 3 or 4 a.m. all the way through tomorrow evening. Tell which way the wind's blowing from. I feel like it's blowing out of the north, but I'm not sure. Can't really tell by the drifts either. 6 to 12 inches, guys, because the snowstorm's not going to be done for like over 24 hours. So we've got probably 5 to 6 inches on the ground now, but we're not going to realize those storm totals until late tomorrow evening. In fact, we could see up to storm total of like 13, I believe, is what NWS is saying for Dickinson. So, yeah, this is a long, drawn-out event, which is good because it makes it more manageable. If we got, 13 inches of snow in 12 hours, that's a big problem. But when you get 13 inches of snow over 48 hours, it's a lot more manageable. You can plow it, push it off the road and all that. So, yeah, it's going to be a while before we get the final totals on all of this. It's a big storm system coming through, too, kind of a two-part system.
Exit onto 110th Avenue Northwest.
Exit? Okay, Google. Will do.
Exit the traffic circle onto 110th Avenue Northwest. Continue on 110th Avenue Northwest for 4 miles.
Whoa, what are you trying to do? No, Google. That's BS. What the hell are you trying to do here? Hold on, Google's being stupid. No, that's fine. We'll take this.
Continue on 110th Avenue Northwest for 4 miles.
That's fine. We'll take this. This is only...
Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
This is only 12 miles of, back road, so that's fine. If this doesn't work out, we'll just turn around and go back to the highway. This is just saving us, 15 minutes from going all the way over to 22. But this is fine. Should be fine, anyway. Have to get out and get the ice off the lights here at some point. Road or a dirt road, but it's so froze can't tell the difference. I think it's paved. road is like a side road, and it's in better shape than those highways were. Like, what the heck's up with that? You can move over a little, dude. Jesus. This might be a snowplow stopped up here. Either that or some guy getting his mail, one of the two. Nope, looks like just some dude checking his mailbox.
I'm proud of you, and I hope you share half. KBI 34640.
Continue for 13 miles.
Off the roadway.
This will take us to 22. Quite the adventure. Thanks for the super chat. The tire contribution fund. Good thing we've got good tires on here. I tell you what, we need them today, so it's appreciated, folks. Thanks to all of our contributing channel viewers. Really appreciate all you guys and girls and everything in between. I'm not one to judge. So thank you, everybody. Thanks for helping out the channel. It's been interesting. I hope we don't have any more surprises. I really do. I'll feel better once we get down to Highway 22, because that's not a back road. But guys, I almost feel like I'd be better off driving a back road like this all the way down, because this is in better shape. I think it might be partially too because you know, we're kind of between hills, kind of in like little valleys and such, and maybe it's keeping the wind from blowing the snow around. I don't know, but I feel like this is in better shape, and I can even brake better too, so. Got about 11 miles here till we get to the highway. starting to get dark, though. That's why I want to go to that highway before it gets dark. At some point here, probably when we get to the highway, I'm going to have to get out. Like, the headlights are, like, useless right now. I mean, like, you can't even see them on the road. I mean, if we do that. So, we'll have to get the ice knocked off of them. There's like an inch and a half of ice on the front of them. Corners are a little icy, but overall, it's North Dakota on a snowstorm. I mean, you can't really expect salted roads. It's not like in the Northeast, like Massachusetts and stuff, where they have the roads plowed before it even snows. Very rural out here. deteriorating, though. That's not cool. Most of the people out driving are just oil field workers tonight. That's one thing, though, like, and I'm not trying to be like stereotypical, but you notice better driving behavior from like those folks. I mean, if you're going to be an oil field worker, you're usually a pretty responsible, well-rounded individual, and like the guy behind me is like a mile behind me, hasn't gotten on my ass. People move way over for you. It's just a little more driving courtesy out here than you do some other places. No phone service out here at all either. It's all seems to be all going off of the satellite. Good thing we have that. Cattle at large. Okay, I've never seen that sign before. I've seen, like free range, open range, cattle, cow, picture of a cow. In fact, I've actually seen picture of a cow next to tractor. But I have never seen cattle at large. That's a new one. About 45. We can do about 45 out here before it starts getting a little bit not good. I'd be kind of happy to get the hell off this road. It's not that I really have a problem with it, it's just too many corners and slowing down too much. Just get on something else. This will take us straight into Dickinson, though. That's a bunch of ice coming off the roof. I gotta take the snow brush. Oh my god, I can't open my... Are you serious? Is my door froze shut? Oh god, yeah it was. I gotta get the snow off these lights. Okay, that's not happening. Froze frickin' solid. Cool.
Turn right onto North Dakota 22 South.
Alright, so I can't get the ice off of the light bar or the stick that's on top of the grill guard, but I was able to get it off the headlights at least.
Continue on North Dakota 22 South for 23 miles.
So that's something. The thing is, too, with snow, you don't necessarily need as much light, you know, because the white reflects everything. Now my door's squeaking because of all the ice. Actually really pretty out here with the snow. some snowfall right here, which radar doesn't show much, so this must just be the very back end of it. This too fast. Holy crap. This is not slippery road friendly right here. Good thing you're paying, you're slowing down, paying attention. If you came over that about 60 miles an hour, you're probably going to go straight off the other side there. I see why they recommend chains back there for commercial vehicles. I'm holding it about 30. I'll keep my foot on the brake until the tires start slipping, at which point we'll just take it off and hope for the best.
The semi-driver that we're getting towed out here, he walked to a farmstead and he went into the people's garage out here, so there might be some snow and mud in there, and the people weren't home, so if you guys happen to get a call up here that we're all reporting maybe a break-in or something like that, he just went into the garage to get out of the weather until we got up here. So.
quiet too, which I like. It's going really slow because I don't know how the terrain changes like that. You know, I don't know what it's like up here. I don't want to get caught going 50 miles an hour down a grade like that and not be able to slow down. Careful with this overpass because it looks like it's kind of a mess.
Continue on North Dakota 22 south for 23 miles. Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Thank you. Still actively snowing. This is just like a little snow shower that's barely even on radar, so we'll be out of this shortly. Not to be too heavy on the gas pedal here either, so you really don't want to put too much power to the rear axle because you don't want to end up throwing the back end out sideways. There comes a plow. Better move the hell out of his way. How come all the plows we're passing are going in the opposite direction as us? He's spreading sand too. It'd be nice if we could get behind one of those, go in the direction we want to go. Not that that's their fault. Yeah, anybody that's never driven stuff like this, driving anything that's rear wheel dominant, you really don't want to get too heavy on the throttle and put too much torque back there, otherwise you're just going to spin, you're going to kick your ass end out and you're going to be in the ditch. Really easy to do. I might be pushing it a little bit right now, it's slipping a bit back there, you can feel it. One thing about the limited slip axle on the back of this thing is when it actually engages, it almost wants to kick the back end out just a little bit more than it would. You almost got to get a little bit used to it. I don't really like, personally, driving these rear-wheel drive vehicles that have these limited slips back there on like up snowy grades like this, because we're going up like a 6% grade right now. Well, probably like a 5%. But I would also rather have it than not, because when you're going through deeper snow, you're going to need it. So it's kind of like you have it, you just got to get used to it. says, given the current traffic, travel speed, and road conditions, about 1 hour and 10 minutes to Dickinson. That's not too bad. Let's hope that that stays true. We got about a half a tank of gas left, so no complaints there. I think some of this is blowing snow. Pretty light snow shower overhead though. At the beginning of the live stream that was asking where's the snow, we found it. Definitely found it.
Flash flood warning, Parker and Tarrant County in Texas.
nice drive. Chain fund, yeah. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, tire cable fund. Not a big fan of tire chains anymore, but yeah, I've got those tire cables should be here, or should be at my house tomorrow. I had bought tire chains, but I didn't realize I bought the wrong ones. But I've got tire chains and cables coming. I prefer the cables. They're a little more forgiving and go a little faster, but I've got some chains too, just in case, you know, you need that something a little more. But no, it's some of the stuff we've been in today has been borderline. I don't know if I would have put cables on for some of this. Honestly, some of that stuff back there I might have, you know, earlier in the day. But this is kind of borderline with what I would probably put cables on for, but it's good peace of mind to have, honestly. I know it makes me a lot more comfortable having them, knowing that if I feel like I need to put them on, I can put them on. Snow shower is not even really on radar. This is actually probably one of the nicest drives I've ever had out chasing a snowstorm. Really pretty. So, kind of glad we got to do this. Kind of a different thing to do for the stream. Usually we're driving around watching cars run into each other. Dickinson has like services. It's like Christmas out here almost. Can't believe it's October and we're dealing with this. Sure aren't seeing many cars out here besides fewer passing. I have a feeling it's going to be a little over an hour before we get to Dickinson. GPS seems to think it's going to be 45 minutes now, but I'm only doing 45 to 50 and some parts of the road slower, so. Tomorrow will be a little bit more interesting, I think, though, with snow down along I-94.
Johnston, and Marshall County in Oklahoma.
Flooding problems going on down there in Tornado Alley. Definitely a bit of a contrast from here. It's nice, though, to get out and do something different than just severe weather. Because that's really all it's been, for, well, except for a couple of tropical systems. Got some more snow coming in back from the Glendive area. We're going to see that kind of on and off snow shower activity tonight here in southwest North Dakota, but the real solid, more substantial snowfall is going to occur tomorrow morning through evening. Sunday driver, that's fine. Better to go slow than end up in the ditch, I guess.
Continue on North Dakota 22 south for 23 miles. Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Alright, so I'm not one to complain about slow drivers in the winter conditions like this, but not gonna lie, I would not be disappointed if this guy turned down a different road.
Mile, at the traffic circle, take the first exit.
Oh, wow. Doing something different. Please go straight. Please. Please don't take the first exit. Please. Oh, look at that. Didn't take the first exit. Perfect.
Exit the traffic circle. Continue for 4 miles.
So much ice on the front of this truck. This is like the little bypass or whatever that takes us around Killdeer. 7:36 right now, Central Time, but 6:36 Mountain Time. I think we're literally right on the divider line between Mountain and Central. Because I know Dickinson is considered Mountain Time. One of my phones says 6:37, the other one says 7:37, so I think we're right on the edge. So I don't really know what time it is, but I know that it's something 37. So we got another roundabout up here.
In half a mile, at the traffic circle, take the third exit onto North Dakota 200 East.
Watch, we're probably going to come across that semi again.
Exit the traffic circle onto North Dakota 200 East. Continue on North Dakota 200 East for 2 miles.
Yeah, we gotta play guess where the center line is again. I think it's right there, I'm not sure. It's actually been a lot of fun. This is probably like one of the more enjoyable outings I've had in the past couple of months, really. It's just nice to do something different. Didn't have to deal with anything dumb.
North Dakota 200 East for 3/4 of a mile. Your route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Yep, I agree. Still surprised we've got snow falling.
In a 1/4 mile, at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto North Dakota 22.
Parts we can't cluster them together. And I told them these fence coming out with 2 trucks and chuck you right out of there. No, you go, they're dispatched and they don't want to clear from the tow, so they're going to send somebody out to see if they can help them.
I'm surprised that we've actually got snow falling because there's really not much on radar. It's kind of a radar hole, though. Sick of driving in the snow at night, though, after a while. Kind of messes with your eyes. Straight shot into Dickinson now, so we'll keep the stream going until I get down there. I'm actually surprised that we've got this much snow down here. I thought we were, just looking at radar all day, it looked like it was primarily rain down here, but I guess not. Doesn't look like there's much, but there's definitely a thin coating on everything. So we're going down 22 right now. Seriously, like in the middle of a winter storm. But we were going to go down, what is that, 85, and then we were advised by the state patrol that some semi-driver tried to get smart and slid off of something, so they closed it. Because semis were stuck across the road, so that's cool. So we had to go around. Now we're coming down 22, which really was only about a 20-minute detour for us, so it's not bad. surprised we're not seeing more traffic on this road, because this is probably like really the only other way for people to go that need to go north on 85. This is about it right here. A lot of commercial traffic might have just been willing to wait too. I mean, 4 or 5 hours, you know, even if we would have had to wait the 4 to 5 hours for them to get those trucks out of there, that wouldn't have been the end of the world. I mean, I would have been willing to do it, because I still would have been able to get to Dickinson by, oh hell, I don't know, midnight, so I wouldn't have been that upset. It just would have been really boring. Just going over the Knife River. Gas station here. Don't need it though. So this is the town of Manning.
Head southeast toward North Dakota 22 North, then turn right onto North Dakota 22 South.
What?
Continue on North Dakota 22 South for 23 miles.
The sign back there, I'm pretty sure said 25. This sign says 45. GPS says 45. I don't know. Whatever. Split the difference and go 35, I guess. And now the road's just wet. But it might be slippery, so you gotta be careful. Night and day difference, wasn't it? Overall today was not bad. Not bad at all. There will be a live stream tomorrow, folks. I'm just not exactly sure when. Could be early in the morning. Could be more like lunchtime toward afternoon, but there's going to be another one. I'm not really going to run down the list of forecast information or the watches, warnings, advisories, because I'm driving, you're probably best off checking the National Weather Service, or of course you can go into the Radar Omega app and turn all those layers on and see for yourself. The storm is not over yet. Areas that haven't seen snow, like those along I-94, folks, those areas are going to be getting it tomorrow. Trust me, it's still coming. But I think I'm going to probably get out of here, or at least prepare to shut the stream down here pretty soon. So we're kind of getting out of the winter weather. This is more so just wet. Thanks everybody who's a YouTube channel member, a PayPal contributor through the website at seethestorm.net, or a super chatter. You folks help keep the stream alive. It's extremely costly to run these things, so thanks again everybody. I'm going to leave the camera running in the Radar Omega app for a while, but I think I'm going to go ahead and shut YouTube down. We're starting to drop viewers, and we're kind of out of the winter weather. In fact, it just looks like a fall day out here now. Thanks, Darla, for your super chat. And thanks again, everyone. I'll see everyone back here tomorrow. I'll do a YouTube channel member update on the community page bright and early in the morning. I'm going to go find somewhere that has chicken strips. And I hope you all have a really good night. And we'll catch you all back here tomorrow.
Thank you.